Oh my god, look at that. My microphone's actually connected now. Hello, everybody. Hello. God, Jesus fuck. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I am in such a great and wonderful mood today, but that is quickly to change as this food will eventually set in and I will become tired. Alas, welcome to Boki's watching the stream right now, and the Taboki's watching this as a VOD later on YouTube. How are we all doing today? How are we doing? Vibing and thriving. Yes, sir. That's what we love to hear. That's what we love to hear. The game is not even open yet. I want you to know. Steam hasn't even been opened yet, by the way. I am a semi-professional streamer. No. I wish I was a professional streamer. The fuck? One day, though. One day we'll make it to the big leagues, guys. Tis the dream. Big leagues. Yes, sir. Bada bing, bada boom. I feel like the little Sirene is a little not little. I feel like that's better. Okay. Where's my controller? Oh, I found it. Bruh, I'm not gonna lie. Animal. I've had absolutely no free time after, well, okay, I shouldn't say no free time, but whatever free time I do have after stream, it instantly gets eaten up because I'm so fucking tired that I just go to sleep. Like, like, I'm not gonna lie. For real. Like, I finish a stream, I'm like, oh yes sir, and then I pass out. Like after yesterday's stream, oh my goodness, I sat there and was so, like, because I was really tired. Like, I was really tired during like the mid part of that stream, but then we got to the Titan fight, and so I was like, wait, I gotta lock in right now. So that's when I became awake. But then as soon as I ended it, I'm telling you, I went to Spotify, listened to I listened to the song. I listened to Titan Lost, the fire song, by the way. Holy shit. I listened to that song. Fucking passed out, bruh. For like 2 hours or whatever. It was like an hour or two. Shit was absolutely diabolical. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I was gone. Woke up, and I had put the song on loop, by the way. So I put the song on loop. So imagine how I felt waking up and I'm just hearing that song coming out of my TV blasting at max volume. It's the dead of night, like, or it's like about to be the dead of night. It's like fucking 10, like 9-10 p.m. Like, I was fucking geeked out, bruh. I was sitting there like, what the fuck is going on? Like, genuinely some of the goofiest shit of my life. I had you straight law. It did, bruh. Because I was sitting there and I'm like, I'm like, what's going on right now? Like one of those after school naps. Dang. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me wait for this motherfucker to do his beam attack. Because I swear I just watched his will gauge go from max to gone. Wait a minute. So there's a fucking problem. What the fuck? You're telling me I could have just put down a lightning rod and he would have just died during that boss fight? Like, what the fuck? Like... Oh my gosh. Ow. But yeah, no.
Let's try.
I was surprised you didn't after we tested it with the other flame spitting enemy. No, for real. Well, we did literally just fight Undertaker yesterday. One flamethrowing bro was dang there staggered, for real. Like, we did just fight Undertaker yesterday, so I don't... It's kind of hard for me to determine which enemies are going to be added to the list of creatures I can fight in here. Is he gonna do it, bro? Like, come on. See, no, but the thing is, with that attack, though, it's only one hit. Which is why I didn't really think about it. It's like, it's like Kezu's, like, discharge attack that it does in Rise or whatever. It looks like it lasts for a while, but it's only one hit. So if you dodge the first hit, then you can just stay in it. I think it's, I don't know. Hold on, we'll fight him normally for a little bit. Hold on. Let me see. I like how we why the fuck did I instantly go to the training room? Like, what the fuck is wrong with me? See, he did it, but his fucking will gauge was already really low. Why the fuck did we why did my brain instantly go to the fucking training room, bro? Oh, there we go. Oh my god! Oh my god! That was half of his will gauge. Oh my, It looked free all day. Apparently so. Jesus. Holy shit. Then that's a really weird fucking move then. Because if that shit does multiple hits, why was it that during the fight it only acted like one hit. Yeah, like it's only one hit. I just assumed it was a multi-hit. Probably iframe after getting blasted to prevent getting stun locked, or yo, and you see how much damage that shit was doing? That was like 600 a tick. Yo, that's fucking crazy. It is such a shame that I did not do that during the boss fight. Holy fuck. Yo, that's crazy damage. That's crazy shit. Or the ability just works in a mysterious way. I guess so. Fuck. We have 1,000 ability points. I don't know what to spend it on. Like, because we've been using Raging Fist for right now. I don't really like the other two moves. Also, I did talk to Milok about Wind Up the other day, and because I was asking her which one that she used during her run, and she said that she didn't really like the other two, and she actually found Wind Up to be one of the better ones, and I honestly thought that kind of interesting. But yeah. It's like I got Rising Flames. Yeah, Rising Flames, I got that mastered. I don't use Heat Wave unless I like absolutely have to. Same thing with Scarlet Cyclone. Gouge is mastered. And I don't really have Rook's Gambit upgraded only because it's like, I kind of don't see a point for it to be upgraded. Like high key, kind of don't see a point for it to be upgraded. And then I have Lightning Rod upgraded, but I don't know if I want to master it. Like, I don't know about all that. The thing is, I don't know when the fuck we're gonna get our next ability. We still got like what, like we got 4 right now, so I assume at least 3 more. If we assume Odin, Bahamut, Shiva? But that's Jill, so I don't really know how that would work. But yeah, the other 2 being Odin and Bahamut, I actually don't know how the fuck that would work. Anyways, like I'm just saying, if we do end up getting all of the times abilities, which we most likely fucking are, been going on a fucking rampage for 5 years, but I don't know how the fuck we would get Jill's. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me at the moment.
The conquering hero returns, and with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up 1 or 2.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident Physica suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave, as did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before.
I didn't even think about that, yeah.
Must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus?
Absolutely
One
not.
can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map?
All right.
The kingdom of Walud claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865.
Mm-hmm.
The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest.
Okay.
But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest.
Bro's been
Battle
chilling.
rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of ash. Yet warlike Waloed shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Waloed? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waloed standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on
When
that
indeed.
day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the royalists betrayed Kupka.
Okay.
I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw, especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
Gotta go tell the people the good news. We'll be like, Hugo is dead. I cut that nigga's arms off, and then he had some fuck ass fake arms for at least a good day and a half.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
Saw his clapping fine shoes, yo.
No more looking over our shoulders then. Good. I'm starting to get a crick in my neck.
That nigga was,
Don't let it go to your head though.
that shit was crazy, bruh.
Is it business or play?
Sorry, imagine it. He was tweaking. He was tweaking. I'm on a whole nother level. I'm geeking.
It'd better all be here.
But yeah, no, he was definitely like tweaked out of his fucking mind.
Finished, are you?
Cause like, damn. You get mollywopped by some random dude. He kidnaps you, takes you back to your own cave, and says, "Hey, low key, that guy that beat you up, low key stronger than you. If it wasn't obvious by the fact that your hands are fucking gone. Anyways, you still have a small chance. Even though your powers are gone, doesn't mean you can't prime." And then he just lost his mind after that. I'm like, what the fuck?
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
This is it then. A new beginning. Under a new Sid.
I'll try to live up to the name.
Like, absolutely crazy. But it is a good thing that we finally put an end to Hugo, because Jesus Christ. Fucking destroyed the entire hideaway just because he saw his girl's corpse. Oh, crazy.
Ah, Clive. Have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No.
He
Share mine,
lost
actually.
fine shiz. Oh god.
Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh my. Can it really be true?
We'll hit the meow, meow, meow.
He is the big baby.
And with good reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking.
Yes.
Put away your things.
Yes.
All right. Brilliant.
The joyous day. It's a joyous day.
Finally, a new dawn has broken.
It has.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me.
Oh shit.
I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical
She sounded almost
tome
like
in our
Kayleigh,
collection and found
Lamau.
nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
What the
I saw
hell?
him with my own eyes.
This is twice
I don't
now.
doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot. Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
We actually haven't talked with Hippocrates in a
My knowledge
while.
is yours. I have a few new notes that might interest you.
Actually, it's been so long. We haven't talked to him since before the time skip.
Now this, I believe you will find most interesting.
Drake's Eye? Wait. Have we been to... No, we haven't. The Mother Crystal which stood in the frozen waves of Northern Storm. Lands now lost to blight. Soon after the Mother first fell, the tribes of the north, in a bit of desperation, marched south into Rosaria. Shiva's dominant at their fore. A terrible battle ensued in which fires put against eyes, but eventually the Phoenix ducal army succeeded in driving back the invaders for a time. Huh. I cannot remember what Drake's Eye is. Was that the fire one? I think that was the fire one.
You wish to study the tomes?
Lord Harbord. Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Walud's armies. Harbord is known to many as the Constant Knight, by reason of his unchangingly icy demeanor and his unwavering loyalty to his liege. Indeed, he appears to command Barnabas's complete trust, having been gifted full command of the Royal Order of Knights. Despite his apparent youth, the capacity in which he evacuated Hugo Kupka from Rothwell's castle, however, remains a mystery. Huh. By far the largest and most physically imposing of all the icons, Titan's strength was the bedrock upon which the Republic was built. Yeah, I was noticing that during the fight because, okay, like obviously it's called Titan, so it's gonna be a large ass fucking icon. But even compared to Ifrit, that motherfucker was massive. Like regular Titan compared to Ifrit was massive. It was at least like 3 Ifrits. And that was crazy. And if we think back to like the start of the game, if we can, when Titan was fighting Shiva, even though like Shiva was literally like floating around and stuff, but yeah, no, that nigga Titan was gigantic. It's like that's a big monster, bruh. The Phoenix first awakened among the modes of fire, an ancient tribe who dwelled in the western reaches of Storm, and the careful preservation of bloodlines among the Rosarian nobility ensured that its dominant would always be born in the ducal line. What the fuck? Okay. Hmm. Motawain, an ancient tribe that once dwelled in the land spanning the Strait of Offa, what is now the Crystalline Dominion. Seemingly drawn to the destruction of the heart of Drake's head, Ultima emerged from a Terran reality wearing the skin of Typhon, a withered and wizened colossus who drew Clive into a space between worlds, wherein the ethereal entity might test his worth as a vessel. And what's up with Mythos? The name by which Ultima addressed Clive, it appears to be his title for the vessel with limitless power that he means to make the young Lord Marquez, but to what end? He requires such a thing, only Ultima knows. Vessel, it appears to be synonymous with Mythos. Otherworldly being that Clive encountered in the inner sanctum of Drake's head, he addressed Clive as Mythos before attempting to merge their consciousness. However, Clive was able to summon the will to resist the creature before Joshua returned from the dead to imprison it in a cage of flame that he sealed away in his own heart. Hmm.
You are always welcome, Clive.
I gotta check in with Hippocrates every now and again, bruh, because
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips.
making sure that my information of what the fuck is going on,
We're seeing troops amassing.
I need to make sure it's up to snuff every once in a while.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something? Just spreading the word. So, the professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed. No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news. Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him. You're right. I should. And I will. Well, when you do, be
Be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going at it hammer and tong down at that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
What the fuck?
Don't think Mid's been to visit her old man's grave in years. So take her with you when you go. Let Sid see his daughter's face. If he can recognize it under all the grime.
Wait. His last name was fucking Telemon? I didn't realize that Mid was... I wasn't paying attention when she first popped up. I didn't realize that Mid was Sid's daughter. Bro, cause we never even called it. There was literally only 2 niggas that called this dude Sidolphus, and that was literally. Let me think. What characters actually called him Sidolphus? It was just. Wasn't it literally just Benedicta? Was like the only person to call him Sidolphus? And like, if not that, it was like Hugo once. They barely said bro's last name.
If I don't come up with something soon.
Yeah, I feel bad now because she's so cool, but I didn't realize that she was Sid's daughter. What the hell?
All right, Clive. What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal...
Displacement stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The Enterprise.
She's planning on making a giant-ass ship?
Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, we gotta help, bruh.
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that. First things first, I need some parts meching. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
Oh, okay, cool. She's thought of everything, literally.
A full suit of armor, then. Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
I can't make head nor tail of them.
Luckily, you don't need to.
Cool. Oh my gosh, bruh. Chat, I've been playing, I've been using my 3DS a little bit more since I've had a shit ton of free time. Since once you're a senior, man, you get like all the free time in the fucking world. Like, I don't know what the fuck happens. Like, you just, like, your free time goes up like tenfold. But,
How are you doing? Anything catch your eye?
Only 2 side quests? One in Sandbreak and one in Dalmec?
Always something in there.
Okay. But yeah, no, I've had a lot more free time as of recently. So obviously I've been, you know, using my 3DS a little bit more since 2 Christmases ago. I think it was Christmas of 24. My brother got me 2 games, 2 very specific 3DS games. He got me I forgot how much they talk in this area. I'm just gonna pause for a second. He got me Devil Survivor Overclocked and whatever the fuck the other one was. I got Devil Survivor 2, but it was the enhanced version of that. Pretty much simple and clean. Their other SMT games, SMT titles. Yeah, there are other SMT titles. Because you know SMT has to have like 18 different fucking side babies. So SMT does have so many fucking side babies. Like, I'm thinking about it now. SMT, because okay, we like get rid of like mainline, you know, Shin Megumi Tensei. You got Devil Survivor, Digital Devils. So there's Devil Survivor as one baby. Then there's Digital Devil Saga as another baby. Then there's Devil Summoner as another side baby. Then there's Persona. Persona's the other side baby for SMT. Then there's the Raito games, the 2 Raito games, because I'm pretty sure those were also like in the SMT. They were also SMT titles. So that's another, you know, SMT baby. That's all I can think of right now. Yeah, but there's so many fucking SMT babies. It's low-key kind of funny. But yeah, no, I started playing that more as of recently because I thought about it and I was like, man, I'm relatively close to beating the game. And low-key, I was sitting there and I'm like, you know what? I might as well make some progress. Oh, am I getting a call? Oh shit, I was. Oh wait, hold on. My bad, chat. Hold on. BRB. Apologies. It was a phone call from La Madre. But yeah, no, like I was saying, there's just a shit ton of SMT games, and so, you know, I've obviously been playing through Devil Survivor 1, and I haven't really been looking at a guide. Like, I looked at a guide for at least like a couple seconds in the really early game, but other than that, I kind of like stopped because I was like, nah, I don't want to do all that. But the most I did after that was literally just look up like, hey, what's the best build for this game? And it was like, magic, go magic, trust me, just use magic. And I was like, oh well shit, oh, I guess I trust you. And then I was sitting there, I remember when I first played it and I was sitting there and I was like, I was looking at it and I was like, magic, why the fuck would I use a magic build? And then I thought about it and I was like, wait, this isn't new gen SMT games where physical is the most broken thing in the world. So I was like, okay, it kind of makes sense that magic is, you know, overpowered. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, it's kind of crazy because it's not until I think literally like most SMT titles, magic is pretty much the way to go up until SMT 5. No, I wouldn't even say SMT 5. I would say like Persona 4 Golden. But I kind of don't want to count, I kind of don't want to count Persona. So I'd say like SMT 5. Maybe SMT 4 Apocalypse. I think Apocalypse is the right one. And that's only because Apocalypse has the gun skills. I don't know if it was gun or pierce. But yeah, no, they had like those types of skills. And yeah, it was like, oh man, it's fucking amazing. But then at the same time with SMT4, SMT4 was weird. It was really weird because you could realistically just do both. Like you could do both and you could be completely fine. Or not both, but either or, I should say. Because it's like, oh, I do a magic build, I win. Like I'm gonna be overpowered. I do a physical build, I win. I'm gonna be overpowered. But the other games, it's like, oh yeah, you gotta do this one or else you're just gonna suck ass. Like, like what the fuck? So go physical on my SMP playthrough, noted. Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's my apprentice. He up and vanished while my back was turned.
What the fuck?
I'd go and look for him myself, but I've got a bakery to run. A bakery that's now short one pair of hands. Loath though I am to rely on the kindness of strangers, I'm at a loss. Please, will you see if you can find him?
Absolutely.
I'll see what I can do. Do you know where he might have gone?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was off somewhere mooning at Drake's Fang. He used to work there, you see. Poor fool left his heart in its hollow.
All right. Then that's where I'll start.
Alrighty. Nah, it was really wait. Can't wait to get that extremely freaky demon. Sarcastically speaking, of course, she crazy. Yeah. We know what you are. Yeah. We know what you're into.
Are you looking for something in particular?
Tearing out people's eyes and stuff. Yeah. We know what you're into. But
ready go?
yeah, no, SMT5, well, actually now that I think about it, no, it's just that SMT5 has way too many options of physical that are really fucking busted to the point where it's like, why would you go magic? But I would say on the other hand, the slight options of magic that there is in SMT5 are really good. It's just that there's not a lot of options for like normal regular magic in that game. Because like, oh, you're gonna be using Nahobino, you're gonna be using his or you're gonna be using their exclusive skills. Like obviously, why the fuck would you not use Nahobino's exclusive skills? Jolly hi, welcome Bacon, welcome. How are you doing today? How you doing today?
Be safe.
Nigga, no way I accidentally ran into this. Level 38.
Let us feast in your flesh. Your feasting days are over.
What the fuck? Yo, this nigga air combos. I'm doing fantastic. Hope you are too. Oh, I'm doing amazing. Wait, hold on. I need him to do another poison mist. Holy shit. If I don't fucking die in the process.
Forgive me.
What the fuck? What the fuck? He did more than Titan did. No, for real. But like, what the fuck? Was I not at like above half health? Why the fuck did that put? Yeah, okay. You know what? Fuck it. God forbid I want a shield break. Yep, beautiful. Okay. Oh, like what the fuck? First death of the game, it's just some fucking poison. I don't know how to feel about that, honestly. I'll wait my turn. I'll wait my turn. Hold on. Woo! Okay. Okay. There we go. What the fuck? What the hell? Yo! Yo! Okay, damn! Hold on, I gotta fucking lock in for this shit. Come on. Yep. Me when I want to be really silly, when I want to be just oh so silly and be like, you know what? I want to know how much damage Poison Mist would do with his shield, and I fucking die.
Those who kill for sport deserve no better.
Yeah, you know what?
What a fine hound.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck trying to have fun. God damn. Yeah, Zop boy. Yeah, fuck trying to have fun. God damn. God forbid a nigga want to do something a little silly every once in a while. No, 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 no. Hey, nigga, we need you at the fucking bakery. My bad, I'm mad now. My first death being some random bum that just kills for fun.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
The baker sent me to find you.
Born to dilly-dally, forced to lock in. No, for real.
I am a sorry, selfish sod, aren't I? Certainly not a baker. Master must rue the day he took me in. Time was the sight of the fang used to calm my nerves. But now look at her.
I take it you missed the Mother Crystal.
I hated her, but she was all I knew. Worked her mines for years. And when she shattered, part of me shattered with her.
Hey,
I had to trade my pickaxe for a rolling pin. But I'm no good at baking. Every loaf I touch collapses. My bread's as hollow as I am.
Man, it's it, man. Whoever broke the Mother Crystal, man, just
I loved her, damn it. But now she's gone. She's never coming back. What am I supposed to do? I ask her. How does a shell of a man learn to live again?
who could have done that? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, whoever did that shit, bro, like,
Try to remember the good times. Do that, and the Mother Crystal will be with you no matter where you are.
Even in the bakery. What a fool I've been. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. You've opened my eyes. I have to get back there right away. Farewell.
man, that was really easy.
Wait. Suppose you won't be needing an escort then.
Well, he got jolly really quick. No, for real. All I told bro was, think about the Mother Crystal, and the Mother Crystal will think of you. And he was like, wait, this writing, it's fire. Let me get my ass back to work.
Ah, there you are. The man who lit a fire under my wayward apprentice. Though I worry you might have stoked the flames a little too high. He damn near ran me down trying to get to my oven.
Master, it's ready. Behold the Drake's Balm. A truly unique creation.
Wait, that actually doesn't look that bad.
I dare say it is.
Just look at it. A perfect likeness of the Fang herself.
Okay.
Her steeple peaks, her fulsome spurs, her inviting hollow. True, my loaves collapse more often than not, but what's the Fang without her crater? What? No Fang at all.
He's low-key onto something.
Inside, she's filled to bursting with a bounty of beautiful crystals. Salt
Bursting with
crystals.
a bounty of beautiful.
Master,
This
I have
alliteration.
found my purpose. I must use my work here to preserve the memory of the Fang.
Well, if it tastes half as unique as it looks, I'd certainly say you're onto something. Not only is my apprentice back, but he's finally pulling his weight. With any luck, I might even have a new delicacy on my hands. I don't know how you did it, but you have my thanks.
I don't know either. I literally said half a sentence to him. Like, it wasn't even a complete sentence. I said like 3 lines of dialogue. Or I said like 3 letters.
Now, Dusan, I know you're keen, but do you have to use the good salt? Leave some for the rest of us.
Apologies, Jesus.
Sorry, Master. I'll go and get some more later.
The most fragrant herbs and spices.
But if I didn't randomly like bump into that fucking notorious mark, oh my god, bro.
We're seeing troops amassing at every
What level? Yeah, that was the A rank one, bruh. I didn't even do these two. Alright. Empty hovel and the catery. Well, whatever the fuck those are. Where are either of those? The jaw, the sickle. The catery? Oh my god, don't tell me they're in areas we haven't even fucking been to yet. The sickle? They gotta be in areas we haven't been to yet. Oh my god. Now we actually have to sit here and explore Dalmekia. Alright.
Blackthorn, can I ask a favor?
hell with it.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. Spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
I got a the thingy, a blueprint. I don't know what the fuck this is. Here, you have it.
Krieger's Tates. Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy though, and I'll need help. Get Gavin-Otto in here, will you?
Oh, damn.
All right.
So Mid's roped us all in here again, has she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. The usual saw grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Velcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand coat in the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then.
Well, make your minds up who's going where, and we can get this over with.
Mandatory side quest, my beloved.
You going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
Does it matter? I guess I'll take Otto.
Otto, you're with me.
All right then. Where do we find this Stardust, and how will we know it when we see it?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
And I'm guessing you'll be needing sackloads of the stuff. Might be worth hiring porters at the Dalimil Inn. I'll head down then. See about finding us a wagon.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
Yous two take care, eh? I'll go and see this supplier.
Just don't let the bastard fleece you, eh?
He wouldn't do that. He's Blackthorn's mate. Isn't he?
Best of luck. are you? Not saying Fornian, do you? No scratches, all right? Not my best work, but it'll do. Anything else?
Alrighty, back to Dalmekia we go. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, I've been playing more Devil Survivor 1 overclocked, and holy shit, that game is so peak.
Looks like I found the river. Now where's Otto?
I will say the one thing that I have looked up for the game though is the amount of like what endings are in the game, and I think it's like 8. I want to say 8 as like a baseline, but it might be like, oh shit, I'm just gonna say 8 because that's how many I can think of right now. Is literally just 8. But yeah, no, 8 endings or 8 different endings. And I was like, man, which one to go for? But then I thought about it and I was like, wait, I'm playing the enhanced version of the game, kind of like how P5 has P5R, and it's, you know, it adds like, you know, new endings and shit like that. Overclock does the same thing. So I was like, well, I want to do one of the new endings that are in this game. 8, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like 8. So I was like, yeah, which one of the new endings am I gonna do? Thing is, there's only like 3, or is it 4? No, because some of the endings have multiple endings, like split pathways. Like one of the endings will have a good and a bad route, and then some of them will have like literally just one route. So it's like, man, which one to go for? And that's my problem right now. Of the 2 endings that are a part of the, you know, the enhanced version of the game, one of them has 2 endings, the other one is just one straight ending, and I'm like, fuck, I don't know which one to go for. And I've been like, and I've been thinking about it like all day during school. I've been like, fuck, which one to go for?
Oh, Clive. I had a quick scout about, and I reckon this area's our best bet. Seems Blackthorn's the only one who thinks smithing with his Stardust stuff's a good idea. It's just lying here, waiting for any old fool to fill his boots.
But unlike any old fool, you thought to bring a wagon.
Well spotted. Now get filling.
Okay. But yeah, that one of the endings is or one of the parts to the ending, or one of the endings is like side with, what was it, like side with, I can't remember.
So this is Stardust. It just looks like black sand to me.
I'm actually trying to remember right now, because there's like different demons that all have like Bel in their name, like Belial, I think Beelzebub, no, not Beelzebub, but there's a whole like 5 or so different demons that all have Bel in their name. And so the major plot point for the game is that, hey, there's a throne for Bel. Like, you know, all the Bel demons were all one entity at one point, but God was like,
should be enough for now. Let's see how Otto's getting on.
Nah, don't fuck with you. Well, I wouldn't say plot point in the game, but plot point for the lore of Bel is that, you know, they were one demon that was pretty much like the original God, and they had just people had just worshipped Belial, because at the time it was like, fuck, what year was it? It was like 600 BCE, so like before Christ existed. And so obviously you have this fucking omnipotent, or this really strong ass, you know, being. Obviously you're gonna worship it. You're gonna think, okay, yeah, this is the closest thing we have to a god at this point. This is our god. So Belial was worshipped, and then it wasn't until a little bit before, I can't remember, fuck, I can't remember what year it was, but it wasn't until later when our current god that we worship came into existence and absolutely just put down Belial by splitting Belial in, or not Belial, but splitting the original Bel into like 8, I want to say like 8 different Bels. And so those Bels ended up just eventually one day they were like, because they're all still strong as shit, like they're all still strong as, you know, creatures or whatever. So they're like, who the fuck is gonna be the new, you know, Bel? Because they want to get back to the throne or whatever, or back to their ranking of being the original Bel. So their plan is like, let's just come on, just kill the other Bels. So it's pretty much just a fight, pretty much, between all of the Bels to just see who's gonna be the last Bel standing to be the new king of Bel. Man, it's a good thing that, now that I'm thinking about it, it's kind of a good thing that I was reading this instead of letting the dialogue play when I was playing the game during school, because man, if I was just letting the dialogue play, I would not have remembered any of this shit. This is what having eyes and a basic reading comprehension does, chat. But yeah. So that leads to the current day where the
Thanks, Gal.
some people like that, believe it or not. Yeah, it's called everybody that plays Honkai Star Rail. My bad, I had to diss my own people. Genshin players too. Yeah, it's crazy how people can just lack a basic reading comprehension sometimes. But yeah, so the throne for Bel happens during the current day. And so obviously main character and friends get dragged into it. Well, main character gets dragged into the throne for Bel because he's like one of the only people that can actually compete in it, since your main character, before even knowing shit about the fight, about the throne, you know, just killed one. You know, like early in the story, they had killed. Holy shit, bro! What are we doing? Why are they all blown? Bro, what's going on? Are you blowing up? Holy shit, bro! I live in a world full of exploding creatures, bro. I was kind of clean though. Yeah, so main character kind of gets dragged into it because he killed a bell, like, you know, just trying to fucking live. And so he kind of absorbed the power of said bell. Don't we love exploding creatures? Absolutely fucking not. Holy shit. Oh, god damn it, it's one of these. I do more. No, you don't. But yeah, a regular opponent. Oh shit. God damn it, I forgot about that attack. My bad. I don't know why I was really locked into that. I think it's because I did my limit break. But I do. I'm lying. Why'd they make that with a regular bop? No, for real. Because it's just like, oh man, let's have an enemy with abnormally high HP. Let's just, you know what? Let's give it an explosion move. Yeah. And so obviously you would think I have to kill the creature before it explodes. But unfortunately, because its HP is so high, you'll never actually get the chance to kill it. Yeah. You'll never actually get the chance to kill it before its HP drops so fucking low. Portal, you got it. Yeah. But yeah, back to the fucking Devil Survivor lore. But yeah. Pretty much the game takes place during a Tokyo lockdown where the entirety of, is it a Tokyo lockdown or is it like a fucking, I can't remember. I think it's just a Tokyo lockdown actually. Yeah. But yeah, pretty much the entirety of Tokyo is stuck in a lockdown. Because of the appearance of demons, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Well, that's what the people think at first, actually. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because of the appearance of demons, Tokyo goes on a lockdown. And so obviously your main cast of, you know, heroes being regular, you know, teenagers are also stuck in this lockdown. Hold on, I gotta lock in. Okay, cool. Holy shit. But yeah. They get stuck in a Tokyo lockdown because of the demon's appearances. around that same time at the start of the day, obviously they're all concerned and shit and whatnot, but eventually they get devices called comps, you know, regular SMT stuff. They're always called comps, that lets them be able to, it's a chronolith. It's called the Hand of Dione. What the fuck do these do? Okay. But yeah, obviously eventually they get little small devices or whatever that lets them be able to control demons, summon demons, fuse demons, you know, the whole whatnot, the whole, you know, regular SMT shit, while they're stuck in this you know, fucking nationwide lockdown. Eventually, after more time, well, not after more time, but eventually around that same time, the main character notices that, hey, everybody has some weird ass number above their head. What the fuck's up with that? The weird ass number above everybody's head is actually what do they call it? A death clock. A death clock. Which, if the name doesn't imply fucking anything, it tells you when the fuck a person's gonna die. But it goes by in days. Like, it doesn't show you, like, you know, like minute time or whatever like that. It just shows you the day. So the game takes place within a week. Most of the regular civilians or whatever have like a time limit of, like, their death clocks have like 5 days on it, but your main cast has like a day or whatever. And so obviously, well, only the main character can see it, but obviously he's gonna tell his fucking party of, you know, 2 others. He's like, hey, kind of weird, we got these clocks above our heads or whatever. What was it? They actually didn't know that they were indicators for death at first. They were just like, that number's really weird. And it wasn't until later when another friend of one of theirs had told them, like, hey, these shits are death clocks, indicates when a person's gonna die. We gotta lock the fuck in. There we go. But yeah, they're stuck in this, you know, Tokyo lockdown or whatever. And they do get mail. The main character does get, does the main character or is it all of them? All of them. All the party members get mail on their little comp devices. That's like, hey, an incident's gonna happen at such and such time. So it gives them a warning. It tells them something's gonna happen at this time that's going to result in this, you know, weird, unfortunate accident. Which they use, because yeah, they use to be like, hey, something's gonna happen on this day, so we gotta prepare for that shit, or else we're cooked. Simple shit. Using the death clocks to see, you know, oh, what day are we supposed to die, and then using the mail that they get as predictions for that exact moment so that they can stop it. You know, simple shit, simple shit. Yada yada, they do that for a little bit. I think it's one of the first predictions that they do, like the first or second prediction that happens. They end up fighting, I can't remember what Bell it was, but they end up fighting one Bell. Main character ends up killing it. He absorbs the power of Bell, which allows him to enter the throne, or the throne, or whatever, the throne for Bell, the Bell throne shit. He's able to compete in that shit. And eventually, you know, stuff happens. We skip to fucking end game because Jackson fuck all happens for literally the entire game except a shit ton of exposition.
This must have been a fishing village before everyone left.
Oh damn. But yeah, so eventually you're you do know that two things are definitely not right. I wouldn't say two things aren't right for sure, but like well, I'll explain like two of the endings that I've trying to do. So one of them is your older cousin Naoya. And no, not the Zenin guy. Yeah, not the guy from JJK, but like an actual cool guy, not a misogynist. So your older cousin Naoya, he's really fucking mysterious for like the entire game. But you do eventually end up learning that, hey, Naoya had something to do with the creation of the comps, but you don't know exactly what, why, when, or how up until eventually I'm pretty sure he's like outright with it, and he's like, was he outright with why he made it? I can't remember the why, but he does explain how they were made to a degree, and it was the song of, yo, what the fuck? It was the song of another character named Aya. Her singing, what was it? Her singing had the ability to draw in demons and, you know, control them and shit like that. So Naoya was able to put, how do I describe it? Naoya was able to use her singing in the making of the comps so that the comps were able to control demons and the such. Another character in the game named Haru, I think is the daughter or friend of Aya, I can't remember, but holy shit. She gets a sequencer because she's a pop star or whatever. So she gets a sequencer or whatever from Aya, and you know, she uses it for all of her, like, you know, musical stuff. I'm trying to remember. Eventually we find out that, oh yeah, that same sequencer came from Aya. That sequencer has the exact information we need to be able to summon demons, and whatever the hell Guru, it's called a hell Guru, a hell kangaroo. It doesn't look like a fucking kangaroo. Hold on. Oh my god, my combos, yeah. Oh shit. Come on, come on, come on.
Nice try.
The thing actually might be too fast for me to be able to do this properly. God damn. There we go. Just do basic damage for right now. The miss input into a parry, I might be goated.
Nice try.
Go goated. Yes, sir. Beautiful. That wasn't even a notorious mark. That was just an enemy that was chilling here. Okay, anyways, like I was saying, fuck was I saying? Oh yeah, now yeah. Okay, so you end up learning that now you made the sequencer, or not made the sequencers, but he made all the comps. He gave the comps to this Colt or whatever, yada yada yada. Other shit happened. I'm really blanking right now. I don't know what the fuck's up. But yeah, he gave the comms to this Colt or whatever so they could start doing shit with it, but the fucking Colt didn't really know what all he did with it. They just knew that they can control demons, and so they were like, oh man, this is amazing, we can control demons now. Ooh. After that, what else do you learn about the comp? Well, I guess for the ending in general, it's mainly just you go with him because eventually it's like, okay, the last day of the game, you know, the game takes place within a 1 week time span, within a 7-day time span of the lockdown. So obviously, you know, final decisions and shit like that, you know, making sure the ending happens or whatever happens on the night of the 6th day. So Dahlia's like, hey, we're gonna make you, if you want to end this lockdown, come with me. We'll make you, we're gonna work so you can become the next king of Bel, so that you can control and rule over all the demons, so that you can tell the demons, hey, stop this fuck ass lockdown, or, you know, stop appearing or whatever the fuck, so that then, you know, all the soldiers and whatever that are inside of Tokyo can let up the lockdown. And then the other one is, the other ending is to side with another lady, or with a different person, a lady by the name of Amani. It might be Amani, no JJK. Again, man, that's honestly kind of funny now that I think about it. But yeah, going with her, or I guess her route pretty much is just like, yeah, she's kind of like the highest membered person, damn, they're the leader of the said cult that's been, you know, around Tokyo since this lockdown randomly fucking started out of nowhere. And pretty much you end up learning that inside of her is a demon. Well, no, it's okay. Well, it's weird. A demon and an angel, but the demon's kind of like not really active. So it's kind of like split personalities with the angel, but then the demon's kind of just there because you know, it hasn't fucking done, it doesn't do shit. So she's sharing, you know, the body, you know, split personality shit with a demon, or no, an angel called Remiel. I think it's Remiel, yeah, something like that. Yeah, you know, split personalities with the demon, or with the angel Remiel. Beautiful. Jesus Christ. So Remiel is like, yeah, the demon shit and all that, I have a way that we can stop this lockdown. Her idea, if I remember correctly, is, hey, let's kill all of the, you know, let's kill all of the demons of Bel. And then something God. And I can't remember much more than that. I'm not even gonna lie. But it's, I'm actually blanking because I can't remember what the fuck it is. It's like, hold on. Oh, I've had my 3DS next to me this entire time. Hold on. This is important. The angel Remiel has promised to me that humanity will be saved if you gain control of all the demons and obey the Lord. Please lend me your power so that we can show mankind the path of righteousness. I'll be waiting for you to come visit me. And then Naoya's mail message was like, all you have to do is become the overlord and order the demons to not harm humans. You can even lift the lockdown afterwards, either through words or might. Yeah. Still impressive that you remembered all of that off the dome. Yeah, I remembered all of that shit off the dome, and I did pretty much most of that shit was during school. Like, all of the end game related shit was in the past 2 days of school. But yeah, it's either, you know, usurp the throne and, you know, order the lockdown by words, or, you know, murder, or usurp the throne and, you know, side with the Lord, who I assume is a form of God or whatever, one of God's many forms, and then you'll probably be able to order the lockdown or something. I don't know. But I was thinking about that because I was like, I don't know which one I would like more. Would I want to side with, you know, God, or would you take down the kings of Bel and side with God, or take down the kings of Bel and then, you know, become the king myself, and then, you know, do whatever the fuck I want to from there? And I was like, I don't know. So I've just been thinking about that all day.
How much did you get?
I got a lot.
Enough. I hope.
More than me. Put it all together and I can't see Blackthorn complaining. Much. Here, Clive. Do you fancy a walk?
Sure. Tough choice, tough choice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because like I said, both aren't like inherently bad options. It's just, which one do I want to do? Like, which one do I think is genuinely better?
You idiot. The way you've carried on what he started. When we first met, I had you down as a spoiled little puppy who enjoyed nothing more than biting the hand that fed you. But 5 years on, you're the one doing the feeding. So thanks for proving me wrong.
You weren't wrong. But I changed. Thanks to Sid. And thanks to you. When I suggested taking on his name, you were the first to back me. And if you hadn't, no one else would have. I couldn't have done any of this without you, Otto.
Yo, give over. You're making me blush. All I did was choose hope over despair.
Danganronpa?
I gave you a chance, yes, but you're the one who took it. You took a rabble of homeless, hopeless outcasts and put them back on their feet. Gave them something worth fighting for, just like the old Sid did.
Junko would be seething right about now. No, for real.
About time I was heading back, I reckon. All this scrabbling about in the sand's taken its toll on the old pins.
I'll see you back at the hideaway then. You can take a well-earned rest when you get there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. But I'll make sure Blackthorn gets his precious black sand before I put my feet up. He'll only moan otherwise.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
Torgal will just be chilling, bro. I'm trying to get like Torgal when I grow up. It's bad. Oh. Interesting. All right. Let's go do this other side quest over in Lost Wing. But yeah, no, the story for this game is absolutely amazing, and I genuinely do want to do not another run, but I do want to like go back to my old save file once I do one of the endings to go and experience one of the others, because, or at least one of the other like enhanced endings, like endings that come with the enhanced edition of the game. Like, because genuinely the game is so good, it's just like I want to see most of it. But at the same time, I do want to move on to Devil Survivor 2, and that's only because that game is so fucking blue that it's amazing. Like, I literally haven't touched the game at all. Like, that's the wrong drawer.
Hello, Sid. Take a seat where you like.
Hold on. That's not even the right game. Did he give me the... Oh, I forgot. I forgot I also have the original Devil Survivor one. Yeah, I do. I have the original Devil Survivor one. Because, the place that we went to, I was talking to my brother about it, and I was like, yo, Devil Survivor, bro, I wanted to play that forever. That's just fucking amazing. And so we got it. And then we were going over to like more like, you know, retro stores and stuff. And then I was looking it up, and then I found out that there was an enhanced edition of the game. And then I kind of got mad. I was like, fuck, now I want the enhanced edition. But we never like actually did anything with the old edition of the game or like the other edition of the game. So I still have that one. So I have the original and the enhanced version of Devil Survivor 1, and then I have the enhanced version of Devil Survivor 2. But yeah, no, I really wanted to play Devil Survivor 2, only because I don't know, something about it, like the color scheme. Haven't seen shit of the story. Literally have not seen shit of the story. I just think that the color scheme is like, not think, it kind of is. The color scheme for that game is way more vibrant than what is it, Devil Survivor 1, and I was like, man, that looks cool as fuck. I also think the appearance of the main character for Devil Survivor 2 looks a little bit cooler than the first one, so I'm like, really want to play it. But I was like, I want to play the first game before I play the second. I did eventually find out though, something incredibly funny, that you don't have to at all, since they shared no story relevancy like together. So you can kind of just play whichever one you want in whatever order. But I'm a person that likes to play one game before the other, or the first game before the second, even if they don't have story relevancy.
Your timing is exquisite as always. I have a concern which you may be able to assist me with.
Go on.
There are whisperings afoot of shadowy figures having been sighted outside the village. Rustlings in the undergrowth, suspicious noises. My people fear that they are being watched. It may be no more than a surfeit of nerves, understandable in the current climate, or it may be the prelude to something altogether more dangerous. Given what I hope you'll forgive me calling your nose for trouble, I wondered if you might investigate.
Yeah, I got you.
Of course.
Excellent. You might begin by speaking with the good citizens of Lostwing. Listen to their tales, and make what you will of them.
All right. I will.
But yeah, no. Oh shit.
Let's see what the people of the village have to say. I better find out if this is just nerves, or something we need to take more seriously.
Are you even listening?
But yeah, no, I think it's mainly just which one do I want to do more. But I have been trying to think about it from an actual like in-game standpoint, because sometimes you gotta be like real immersed with the shit you play.
You alright, Sid? Something on your mind?
There is actually. Can I ask you something? Quentin tells me people have mentioned shadowy figures out in the woods. Have you noticed anything unusual?
Oh, that. No, sorry, can't help you. I heard the rumours, mind, from the lads working over at the vineyard, but none of them has seen anything either.
All right. Thanks anyway.
Agreed. Yeah. Like as much as I should probably just sit here and probably, you know, just get on with the story or whatever, like, of the game, I'm like, I want to sit here and do other random bullshit. Like, I want to sit here and like think, like, actually try and think about it from the main character's point of view. If he was stuck between these two, you know, like what if I was stuck between these two decisions? Like, that's why I'd be waiting for days with time for games like that for full immersion. Yeah, I'm sitting over here, I'm like, man, do I really want to sit here and go for, like, do I want to sit here, kill all these, you know, leaders of Bel, usurp the throne, and become overlord of all the demons, tell the demons to do this and that, and you know, show the people of Tokyo, like, yeah, these demons aren't gonna fucking harm you guys. Like, these niggas are chill. They're not gonna harm you, whatever. And try and convince them. Be like, yeah, like, okay, these demons are peaceful. Or just, you know, side with God. Like, do damn near the same shit, but side with God. So it's like, yeah.
Excuse me. Quentin mentioned strange figures having been sighted near the village. Have you seen anything?
Nah, not me, Gov. I heard the rumours, though. I'm here most days, right next to the gate, and I ain't seen nothing out of the ordinary. Don't worry. Any shady characters try and slip into town this way, and I'll soon come running. And shouting, most likely.
All right. Thank you.
It's like demon genocide or coexistence. Yeah. And it's not even like full demon genocide, actually, now that I think about it, because it's like, we're just telling the demon, like, we're literally just killing, like, the certain demons. We're literally just defeating the certain demons of Bel. And then other than that, all the other demons that are still left, we're gonna be so powerful because we are now the new king of Bel. We're just gonna tell them, yeah. Or we're gonna order the demons, be like, yeah, stop harming citizens, fuck. Like, stop doing that shit. And then, you know, so we can kind of coexist with the demons and whatever. And then after that, the other one just seems like more of a coexistence in a sense, like even more coexistence. But I don't know. I got, man, fuck. I might got to do both routes. I'm not gonna lie.
But I've heard something. Sound of scraping metal, like someone sharpening a sword.
Where was this?
In Lorbert's Pass. Was out foraging for herbs when I heard it, screeching out from between the trees. Ran back here as quick as my legs would carry me, and I ain't been back since.
I see. I'll look into it. Thank you.
Finally, somebody that actually gave us some fucking information.
Seems Lorbert's Pass is our best bet then. What do you say, Torgal? Shall we go and investigate?
Actually, while you're troubled with this thinking, I would be too. Might just gotta do both. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I might just have to.
Come on.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, this game is like really amazing, honestly. I keep tweaking. I keep thinking I'm getting like a phone call or whatever.
Fuck! He's seen us.
What the?
Get them before they escape.
What the fuck? Yo, you can't say that word. That's only I can say that.
What the hell are you doing here? What is it to you? Not that we give a damn. All that matters to us is
Only I can say that word. Bitch! Get out! Yeah, your healer can't reach this far. Your healer can't reach this far. Yeah, get into it, Torgal. Yeah, rah. That's what they get for saying the fuck word, bro. Like only I'm allowed to say that word. They got me to level 35 though, so I'll give them a slight bit of credit.
Why were they here? Are they planning an attack on Lostwing? I need to warn Quentin.
On SM Peak, I made my mind go to chaos. Yes, sir.
Sinister figures.
I found some black shields hiding near Lorbert's Pass. They're gone now.
Yeah, I've eradicated them.
The Empress's former bloodhounds.
Made up my mind. Part of my lobotomizing English. Lamau.
One who means to root out and destroy both me and those I care for. And it would appear the pack has finally caught the scent of its prey. Damn it all. I had hoped I would have more time than this. More time to prepare. But if we are cornered, we have no choice but to bite back. And bite back we shall.
I'm sorry. You're going to need to explain. Who did the Black Shield serve now? And why would that person want you dead?
No, for real.
Because I want him dead.
Oh.
Who?
Okay, just straight to the point.
Former Lord Chief Justice of Sanbreque. All that I have built here is for him.
I don't understand. Why him? Why Lostwing?
I suppose it is better that you know the truth. I was a member of the judiciary once. So sickened was I by the injustice of this world, I swore to fight it. And fight it I did in my own small way. I saw more than a few corrupt officials condemned to the very cells into which they had thrown blameless innocents. Men to whom the law was but a scourge to turn against the powerless. And throughout, it was the Lord Chief Justice who backed me, who was my one true ally in the quest to see justice done.
So what changed?
I discovered that he hunted bearers for sport. I was a fool to think he shared my hatred of venality and vice. His support for me was no more than a facade, a means of ridding himself of his rivals, a mask to hide the rot beneath. I filed suit against him immediately. His response, however, was rather more visceral. He had my entire family slaughtered.
What the
he
fuck?
faced no punishment whatsoever. I lost everything. My loved ones, my livelihood, my position, the faith I had once held that any modicum of justice might be achieved through the courts. So I set about enacting my own. I tracked down every soul who served him and slit their throats myself.
Damn.
The man himself proved an altogether more difficult target. With money and power come protection. And so I saw that I would need an army of my own. I came here to Lostwing and began recruiting like-minded individuals.
And everyone here knows this is why you do what you do.
Of course. They too have lost loved ones to the bearer hunts. Seen faultless friends sent to the gallows to spare the guilty. All under the watchful eye of the Lord Chief Justice. Our wounds are the same. And our cause is the same. We are comrades. And our revenge is already in motion. We know where he hides, how numerous and well-trained his guard. What we did not know until now, however, was that his plans may already be in motion too.
Quentin.
Our time is short. He may move against us at any moment, unless we move against him first. My friends and comrades, it begins.
Yo, calm down, Hit.
Make
Yo.
ready for war.
Hey, Hit, calm down. What the hell?
I'm not going to change his mind.
Well, interesting. But on a side note, Chad, have you been able to notice that I actually cannot decide that my next attack will be a head-on?
Let's hope this is all Blackthorn needs.
Oh my god, Chad, have you been able to notice that the titles for these past couple of streams have low-key been ass? Like I gotta keep it a buck. I've not been doing good with the titles for these streams. I've indeed not noticed. Yo, they have been so fucking buns recently. Like, and it's only, I feel like it's only because, like, okay, during the, what was it, 2 streams ago? Yeah, 2 streams ago. I think the name for that, I think the title for that one was like Sid's Dream or whatever. I got to keep my chatting eyes peeled. Maybe. I put a little bit of effort into the titles. I put a little bit of effort into the titles. But yeah, like 2 streams ago when we cut off Hugo's hands during that stream, I called it Sid's Dream. But I didn't fuck with that one because when I was making the title for that one, I was like, nah, I'm not really messing with this. Like, something about it just wasn't good. Something about it just, you know, like, I wasn't fucking with it. And so after that stream, I had changed it to, what was it? Fall of Hugo. I changed it to Fall of Hugo. And then last stream, I was like, okay, well, I guess it would make sense for me to change, or for the title of this stream for be Rise of Titan. Because I knew we were going to go into the Titan fight that stream. So I was like, okay, cool. I'll name this one Rise of Titan. The last one's Fall of Hugo. You know, it kind of goes hand in hand. It makes sense. But I was just sitting there and I was like, okay, after that stream, you know, once I changed it, I thought the title was good. Last stream's title was good. But everything, like, the title for the stream, like, right after the fucking time skip or whatever, I don't even remember what it was. It was like something war. Like, I can't remember. It was like something war. And I was like, I'm not really messing with this, but I guess it makes sense. But oh my goodness, I'm telling you, I just have not been doing good with the titles for these streams. And I think it's mainly because of the fact that I don't know what the fuck is going to be happening next in the game for me to sit there and actually come up with good titles. Like, makes me wonder what constitutes a good title. I don't know. For me, a good title is something that makes sense. Like, how do I say it? It's something obvious. It's something that doesn't spoil what happens, but it's still obvious enough to, you know, sit there and give you some anticipation for what's gonna happen. Resident Evil stream, right? Oh shit, yeah. Resident Evil streams, those titles did have oral or P5, yeah. The fucking like 3 P5 streams that I did before I fucking dropped the game like 2 years ago. Like, did I do titles for Metaphor? Yeah, okay. Fuck, I remember. I was gonna go look at it, but I never actually recorded the videos for Metaphor. I just played the game. But yeah, no, my Metaphor ones, the ones for Metaphor were good. Whatever can grab somebody's attention, yeah. If it can grab attention without being like a direct spoiler, then yeah, it's peak. Because Like, and I had a naming scheme for when I was doing the Xenoblade streams. So with Xenoblade 1, I was doing more serious titles. Like titles that were like, you know, you like actually make sense for what the fuck's going on in the game. But when we got to Xenoblade 2, basically you gotta edge your viewers. Yeah. But yeah. When I did the Xenoblade 1 streams, I had like very serious, like, you know, names. As serious as could be. When I got to Xenoblade 2, I was like, okay, I want the titles to be a little bit more silly. Because it's a more silly game. Like, yeah, it has its serious moments, obviously, as a Xenoblade game, but I want the titles to be more silly. And then after that, we went to Xenoblade 3, and since Xenoblade 3 is, you know, a combination of both games, I was like, well, it would only make sense if I had some of them be silly and then some of them be, you know, serious. Which, you know, I tried my best to do, obviously. But yeah, no. And same thing with Pokemon, pretty much. Like, the Pokemon streams, that whole game was silly. Like, that whole game was just fucking goofy as fuck. So, pretty much every fucking stream was just some random bullshit. Like, we got to the DLC, and obviously, I called the first DLC stream. What about the Elden Ring titles? I don't think I really did titles for those streams, now that I think about it. Yeah, no, I didn't really do anything for that, because the Elden Ring ones were more or less just like, because I only did like 2 Elden Ring streams, like 2 or 3 Elden Ring streams, and that was only for like Millennia and Promise Consort. So it wasn't something that I was, you know, continuously doing for me to sit there and actually want to make titles for. It was just like, yeah, we're fighting Radon. Like we're fighting Radon. We're beating Radon, or, you know, Millennia attempts. I'm pretty sure that's literally all it was. Like, it was just like, all right, cool, straight to the point. But yeah. We need merch line with, and I quote, give me that thug shit, you know, one day. We'll do that shit one day. It'll be amazing, trust. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, it was more or less just like, just whatever the fuck back then. It wasn't, yeah, no, it wasn't until the Metaphor streams, and I want to say the Metaphor streams were also half serious. Like, some of them were serious, some of them were like, silly. Because I remember some of them being like the name of wherever the fuck we're going, because that was what, like almost 20 streams or whatever of Metaphor. Like, some of them were literally just the name of wherever we were going. Because when we were going to Oceania during, like, right after we got Heismay or whatever, and we were going to Oceania to go show the, to go participate in that tournament or whatever, where we had to go, like, show the head of a monster or whatever. When we were going to Oceania, I'm pretty sure the title for that stream was literally just Oceania. Like, that was literally it. So it's like, all right, cool. Sometimes they're just, you know, shit like that, where it's like, okay, where it's obvious shit. But other times it's just like, all right, silly shit. Let's get the tournament underway. like we had a stream title for silly stuff, yes. We had a stream title for Xenoblade 2, literally the second episode, if I remember correctly, or the second stream of Xenoblade 2, that was literally just titled, I think it was either titled Let's Get That Kitty or Let's Save That Kitty. That was literally like the goofiest shit I could have ever come up with, but it still made sense because we were saving Nia at that time, who was, you know, she got the cat ears and shit like that. So in my head, I was like, oh man, it'd be funny if I named the title for this stream, Let's Save That Kitty. Like, that's funny as fuck, bro. That's fucking peak. Like it's a fucking random ass title, and you're just sitting there like, what the fuck could this possibly mean? Let's get that kitty. Let's save that kitty. Like, what the fuck? Like,
Blackthorn, got everything you need.
oh my gosh. Like, you just throw random shit out. Like, all right, cool. It'll just work eventually.
Should be enough to be getting on with.
Nice to get out and about for once. Do it again sometime, mate.
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then.
Oh
It'll take
my
some time,
gosh.
mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
Nice. Damn, 500 AP. Nice.
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work too.
But yeah,
Shout if you need anything.
like, I just come up with random titles, but it's like, this game is so serious that I genuinely haven't been able to think of silly titles. So I've only been thinking about, you know, more serious titles. But
I don't come up with something soon.
damn, excuse me, Jesus Christ. Half the titles I come up with, I'm just sitting there, I'm like, well, it would have to make sense with what's happening in the story. But half the time, I don't know what the fuck is going on in the story whenever we leave off. Like, most of the time we leave off at such a perfect point to where it's like, I genuinely don't know what we could be doing next. Like this stream, we left off right after we defeated Titan. And then it was literally just downtime. We didn't speak with Mid yet. We didn't know Mid needed help with anything. We weren't doing shit like that. So it's like, I have no clue what the fuck we're gonna be doing. But it's like, at the same time, I don't want to name the stream something that's like only gonna be like for like a third of the stream, like, or like for a couple seconds of the stream. That's why this one, I was just like, okay, let me just name it some bullshit. I was like, okay, the most I can come up with now is, hey, Jill is back. Like, joyous, Jill is back. And fun fact, she's not even fucking back with us yet. So whole stream titles are fucking live right now up until I keep doing more story and she actually joins us. I thought she would have been with us, since at the end of last stream, she was like, oh, I'm feeling better now. She's not even on our fucking party right now. Like,
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn started work on the plating.
lies, Mara. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying.
So,
Fucking lies. What the hell?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
salvage from the ruins. I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need. What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name? Right.
Oh my goodness. Look at Mid being resourceful. Look at Mid not knowing people's names. Oh my gosh. It's like, see, but that was the other thing too. With the Xenoblade streams, I knew what the fuck was going to be happening during that game. Like, I knew what was going down at what points of the game we were at. So it's like, all right, even if we left off at a point where it's like, man, not much is happening, like, not much, if not anything's happening at all, I still know what's gonna happen next, so I can name the stream something. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. I don't know what the fuck we're doing, so I just have to sit here and pray and then change the stream title later, bruh. These stream titles mean something to me, chat. These shits mean something to me. Did we ever finish that one futuristic Xenoblade? Absolutely not. We did the singular stream of, oh my god, bro. We did the one stream of Xenoblade X. We did the one stream of Xenoblade X, and then the day after, Pokemon came out. Pokemon Zaw came out, so Pokemon Zaw took priority. Oh my gosh. Zaw shackles, no, literally. Yeah, no, like I'd be down to go back to Xenoblade X. I just don't know when. Like genuinely, because I'm telling you, chat, I have so many games that I want to play, especially like Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god, bruh. Fucking streaming Kingdom Hearts would be so much fucking fun. I've been wanting to stream it literally since Christmas. I've been wanting to stream it since I got it on Christmas. I was like, bro, going through Kingdom Hearts again and actually going through like every single, well, not every single Kingdom Hearts game, but all the like 9 or whatever that are on Steam, however many are on Steam that I got, going through all of those on stream. I'm on board with Kingdom Hearts. That's what I'm saying. That shit would have actually been fun. We sit here and lock in for Kingdom Hearts, fucking, you know, play the games. Like that shit would have actually been fun as fuck. But then I was also thinking about doing Dark Souls at the start of the year, which absolutely just won't ever happen. I'm gonna cut that shit short. Dark Souls won't ever happen, and it's only because I genuinely don't like Dark Souls. I'm not gonna lie, like it's not happening. It's not happening. I could play Elden Ring. I could enjoy Elden Ring. I enjoyed Night Rain 2. I enjoyed the DLC for Elden Ring. Dark Souls ain't happening, bro. Nah, it's not happening. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, like Kingdom Hearts, and then we still gotta go through the other Final Fantasy games, by the way, because I wanted to play FF7 Remake and Rebirth, because I've never played Rebirth, and I played Remake all the way back during 2020, 21, I want to say. No, I think it was 2020 actually. That was the last time, and that was the first and last time I played FF7 Remake. Was all the way back during 2020, like when it first came out or whatever. And so obviously I want to replay the game again, so that when we go and play Rebirth, for you guys it makes sense, and for me it can, you know, still make sense, so you know I can have that, you know, knowledge of playing Remake and then going into Rebirth. Like shit would just be so fun. Like, let me look at this shit real quick, bro. Like, I know we got a game to be playing right now, but like, there's just so much shit I want to do. And then after this, once we finish 16, I was thinking about, you know, obviously I was thinking about taking my break, obviously, up until around a little bit after graduation. I want to probably see the week after graduation, so I could sit here and focus on working on the world's largest stream ever, because I actually do need to work on that shit badly, because I have not put any time into, holy shit, it's been 10 days since I last played it, holy fuck. Yeah, no, but I gotta put time into this, which is gonna need a shit ton of time, which I really should have worked on like at the start of this year, but I'm a lazy bastard, so I'm just, you know, we're gonna start working on it soon. Well, I'm gonna start working on it soon, because I don't want you guys to know what the fuck I'm working on, okay? Can't have you guys knowing what the fuck I'm working on. And also another thing, there was another game that I wanted to play that I thought about like 2 nights ago, and I even had a dream about it, which is really fucking bad. You're lucky I'm not psychic. But yeah, no, I even had a dream about this fucking game, which was fucking horrible, because I've literally only seen one boss of this game, by the way, which I won't say, but I've literally only seen one boss, and it's the super boss of this game, and I'm like, okay, cool. And somehow I had a dream about it, and I was like, wow, that's fucking horrifying. But yeah, like I just got so much on my plate. I'm like, god damn. Well, no, I got a shit ton on my plate, and I'm trying to give some to y'all. I'm trying to feed y'all. Like, I'm trying to feed y'all. I'm trying to make sure y'all don't starve, bruh. Like, this plate is more than enough for me. This plate can get me full. If I eat the full plate, boom, I'm full. But I'm dividing. I'm dividing my plate with y'all so that y'all can share in the goodness as well. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
On my big back, Mara.
Mid said I should speak with you.
Oh.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the Mithril engine, in which Mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why, if sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly.
Damn.
The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
Okay.
I understand. Mid said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
I see. Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
Cool. Oh my goodness. Oh, actually, I should check. I can't get a new reward. Ooh. That's amazing. We'll go check that. But yeah. I just got a lot of games that I really want to stream and play. And as much as I do want to play Kingdom Hearts though, I feel like it is kind of low priority for me because I don't know why. Like, I got it for Christmas and everything, but it's like I want to do certain other games before I do Kingdom Hearts. 800 ability points. Oh my god, we are eating amazing. Yo, how many ability points do we have? Yo, we're at 4K. Yo, we have never had this many ability points at once. Holy shit. I'm still gonna save this shit for right now. I'm not gonna lie. No, that's real. Yeah. Like I want to play these games, but it's like some of them it's just they have higher priority than others do, and some have lowers, and I'm like, eh.
Taking you all to a storehouse in the bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
I'll get a game, but if I'm playing another, I ain't touching until I finish. Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness. Chat, give me a couple seconds. I gotta go use the bathroom. I'm back. Yes, sir. Let's get back into it. Oh my goodness. All right.
If you're ready, we leave at once.
Should just be this way. Okay. Yeah. Just got a lot of games to play, honestly. Like I was saying earlier, just got a lot of games to play. It's just I gotta take that break. Like I know I kind of took one already. Like I took a week break already, but
Ready, go?
I genuinely I do honestly need the time to sit there and work on that next stream for post graduation. Yeah, mental health important. Yeah, that too. I guess that too. Because it's not even anything like, damn, was that a voice crack? I really hope that wasn't. I couldn't hear it properly. But it's not even anything like relating to my mental health or whatever, because my mental health is completely fine. Like I'm genuinely doing a-okay. It's just the fact that I just gotta work on other shit.
So much for coming. The ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Maybe I would.
Of course. I'll be right back.
And it's like I do kind of want to what is it? What was I gonna say? Like I need time to work on that stream, obviously, but does sound like a lot, I tell you what. Yeah, like I also need time to like low-key better myself. Like I said, like my mental health is fine. It's just when it comes to this streaming stuff, it's like I need to start learning how to, you know, make thumbnails and shit like that. So obviously I'm gonna start working on that soon. And oh, it's one of these. Fuck. Okay.
Time to go.
Hold on. Can it wait a moment? I just got a notification. I'm trying to see what the fuck it's from. Never mind. It was from Twitch. I don't even know what the fuck we're fighting right now. I just know that we fought it once before, so I shouldn't be too surprised by its existence, but What the fuck killed me? What the fuck killed me? Yo, it's my fall off, bro. This might just be the fall off. This might just be, yo, did it just, yo, it just did a fight. Yo, am I fighting Scarlet Witch, my nigga? What? Yo. Pure chaos. Was it the Doom? Does the Doom OHKO?
Nice try.
Yo, okay.
Nice try.
Oh my fucking god. Game really wants me to use Heat Wave. Oh my god, that doesn't even fucking reach. Okay.
Nice try. Too slow.
Holy shit. That's it. Fuck. Holy shit. I didn't realize that move was a fucking OHKO. Cause that creature does the move so much. I didn't think it was a fucking OHKO. I thought it was just some guaranteed target move. Like, what the fuck? Like,
Thank goodness you're safe.
alright, bro. Alright, bro. Two deaths, one stream. Might just be my fall off.
We'll see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
Fuck, bro. Fall off stream, no. Increases strength tonic duration by 10 seconds. Alright. Alright. Keep in mind, I've never used those tonics before. I probably only used one, and it was the one that just gives you your limit gauge. Oh my gosh. Hey Mid, we're back.
Mid. Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
Booger.
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze.
Good.
Which is why you need proper shielding. A prison for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Harpocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
Right away.
Where we? Oh, Hippocrates. Okay, I can do that.
Think Mid might need some help.
Oh man. 2 deaths in one stream. Somebody actually put a silencer to my forehead. In game, in game, in game. Shit's tragic.
Thanks to Sid.
Harpocrates, do you have the moment?
For you, Clive? Always.
He's being skips for regular show. Maybe.
Could you take a look at this?
Shielding for a mithril engine? Whatever will that girl think of next? And what are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have.
Hello?
But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelisk complains that without a constant...
Why did it say that? Hold on. Wasn't even fucking paying attention. I'm like locked off right now. My bad. Hold on. Why did it say that though? Looks at Steam. No, he got on for like 2 minutes. I don't think it's that. Plus that mechanic doesn't even work for... Okay, fuck it. I'm not gonna... Oh! Oh, wait, what? Wait, my nigga, I can close Steam. Wait. You're telling me I can have a game running, but I can close Steam? My nigga. What? Wait. My nigga, I thought you had to have Steam open in the background. I do it occasionally. What the fuck? I thought you had to have Steam opened at all time. Alright, fuck it, bro. Fuck it. I do it occasionally.
I see.
Alrighty.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragonfire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection Mid requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obolus might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
So you need a hand, do you?
Or 3.
I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
Cool.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
Jill or Tarja? I guess, honestly, Tarja can come.
All right.
Jill still needs a little bit of
What
rest.
are we fetching?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
Garlic. Conch shells. Are you sure this is the right list? Looks like the ingredients for someone's supper.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited, effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dew have fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Well, isn't that convenient? I was hoping to be able to make a trip over that way sometime soon. Need to speak to an old acquaintance. I'll meet you there.
All right. Stay safe.
See you later, Clive.
Good luck with your research.
Brum, bum, bum, brum, bum, bum, brum, bum, bum, brum. I think I might know what I'm gonna change the stream title to, since we're not really doing shit this stream. A lot of this stream
Where's Talia?
has dead ass just been me talking. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, 90% of this stream has been me talking. But I might, if we don't do anything too serious, I might just name this like
And there you are.
something relating to a
Shouldn't have
ship.
any problems finding what we need in a place like this. But if time is of the essence, perhaps we should split up. Take a few items each.
All right. What should I look for?
Let's see now. Why don't you take the garlic and the pepio nuts? Meet me by the gate when you've got them.
Just straight speaking, yes, sir.
Buy, sell, or be gone.
Oh, I need some potions though.
And if that's what you want. Thanks for nothing.
How the hell is anyone supposed to afford that?
Alright.
You haven't much, but you're free to look.
Tonics, okay.
I hope it's to your liking.
That should do it. Hopefully Talia's finished too.
Fresh cuts. Come and get them. Up. You'll not find a bruised pippin in the...
Well, did you find everything?
I did. Here.
Boom, boom, boom.
Garlic and pepio nuts. Job done. We should get this back to Tomes then. He'll be waiting. But we're not in too much of a rush, are we? Quick chat.
More story, more story.
Do you know, I think this is the very first time we've been out on an errand together.
I think you might be right.
In all the years since you and that scowl of yours first appeared, you haven't invited me out once. For shame.
Well, it seemed long overdue. And you did say you had some shopping to do.
I was hoping to restock my supplies of herbs and liniment, yes. You and Jill alone burned through them like wildfire. No luck, though. My usual supplier's not here, and I refuse to pay the prices these gougers charge.
I'll ask Karen when we get back. What is it?
Oh, just memories. I came here with Sid once, shopping for supplies, just like today. And just like today, I came away empty-handed. Sid even said he'd speak to Karen for me when we got back. Has it really been 5 years? I remember it as if it was yesterday. Hold on. Does that mean it's been 5 years since we met? Feels a lot longer.
It does. In a good way, of course. Thank you, Taya.
For what?
For everything. I just want you to know that all you've done for us, all you still do, it's appreciated.
Do you think I'd stick around if I thought it wasn't? But in the spirit of sharing and caring, you're appreciated too, by all of us.
God, it's so dark.
Well, I think we've tarried long enough. We ought
W
to get these
people
ingredients back to
love
Tomes
map.
so he can make up this concoction of his. I'll meet you back at the hideaway, all right?
All right. And thanks again.
I heard you the first time.
W people. It's always W someone, like a specific person, but W people is low-key funny as fuck. W people.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Hippocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Taya how we might best go about preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
Uh-huh.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course.
Oh, and Clive. It was good to talk. We should do it again sometime.
It appears our work here is almost at an end.
Almost.
A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moon dew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Hippocrates.
Quest complete. Yes, sir. Another 500 ability points. Jesus.
Well, I better go and give Mid the good news then. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid, but you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
Absolutely.
Manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat, a coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, let's start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Okay. Didgeridoo
Displacement
does.
stacks.
Same difference.
Same difference. Oh yeah, this is my people.
I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is.
These my people.
Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way.
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is going to require some precision walloping.
I like how he said precision walloping. Sometime later. Damn. Actually making some pretty good progress.
It's finished! It's finally finished!
Fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone.
And it wasn't even progress. They just
down and just 3 more to go.
finished.
I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
Bruh.
You don't mean...
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang and Canva can build the rest.
Okay. Phew.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
What's the matter?
She said we're only 1 of 4 done.
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want it to be that. I don't want it to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Absolutely.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command.
Me?
Sod our plans. I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Me?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Wait, I just thought of something funny. Wait, what's her name? Oh, her name is Midadol. But then his name is Sidolphus. Okay, you know what? They're both incredibly funny. I don't know why it didn't, because I never noticed her last name being Telamon, and it just clicked to me that Sid had, you know, his full government being, you know, Sidolphus, and, you know, Mid had her name as Midadol, but they both just go by Sid and Mid, and I'm thinking about that now, and that's just really silly, like, just family names in general.
Building a ship.
Just Mid and Sid, like, that's so silly.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
Oh my god, this one isn't even anything. I'll take it, I
Here you
guess.
are.
2 meteorites.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Oh, it's 2 side quests. Wait, but it's 2 side quest. Oh, okay. It's chill. W family, Lamau. No, for real though. Sid and Mid. Like, what? That's so silly. I'm honestly fucking with today's stream. I got to talk about some random bullshit, and this stream has low-key just been us chilling. Yo! 3 side quests? Yo. 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 Oh my. Yo. Oh my. Alright. Sid the Second, I trust you will forgive me for putting you and your dear uncle to the test. I'm confident that a man of your position can understand the importance of earning one's trust, especially in times like these. For what it is worth, you've now earned mine, and I can assure you it shall not easily be relinquished. May this be a start of a fruitful relationship. Okay. I was thumbing through the Hideaway's ledgers at Otto's best and might have come across something that might need your attention. Maybe, and by that I mean immediately. You know where I'll be. Go.
Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
A bad feeling. Clive, something ain't right with that hand of yours. When it pleases your lordship, come pay me a visit at the toll. What's wrong with Torgal?
What could be wrong with Torgal?
That's what I'm saying.
You seemed well enough when I last saw him.
What Torgal do? About. Oh shit. Open 10 letters at the reading table. Nice. About Blackthorn. Cheers for your help dragging Blackthorn out of the dumps the other day. Thing is, I reckon he's gonna throw himself back in, judging by the droop on his jowls lately. So I'm thinking maybe if it weren't just the leather, what was on his mind. Maybe there's other demons jabbing their pitchforks into his privates. I know you're a busy bloke, but next time you find yourself free, maybe we could go and ask the old bastard what's got him so hot and bothered. Assuming it ain't just the forge.
Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case.
He's got mad side quests. Oh my goodness. But yeah. Hopefully I can finish FF16 quick enough so that I can actually get a decent amount of time for a break. But oh well, whatever happens, happens.
Reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a bit of bother, if you've a mind to.
Let's hear it.
Well, it's about this alembic the chief's got me making. Lovely bit of kit it is. Bunging a solution you want splitting, and it'll separate it out, just like that. Problem is, it won't always get rid of all the impurities. And with some of the stuff we need it for, that ain't good enough. Which is why I've been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off. That's where I was hoping you could help me out.
Alright.
I imagine Ty could get some use out of this alembic too. Distilling medicines and the like. Alright. Why not?
Proper job!
So what exactly do you need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do, says the chief. Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. Couldn't believe my eyes. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream. So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some. And do you know what I found out? It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king. They leave them behind when they die, see?
I take it that's where I come in.
If you wouldn't mind. I saw a billet on the hunt board for one just the other day. Would have gone myself, but, well, fighting dirty great balls of flame ain't exactly my forte. You, on the other hand...
Alright. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you kindly. And a good hunting, eh?
Got fucking 4 side quests going on right now. Alright. Oh, it's a part of the hunt board. Okay, my bad. It's one of those side quests that's forcing us to fight a notorious mark. We are getting something out of it though, whatever that might be. Hello, Nectar. Are you on the hunt for a Bomb King, Koopa? If so, I have a billet that might interest you. That's not it. The Bomb King. Cursebreaker, aiming for the Imperial Chase, took a wrong turn into a nearby wood, within which she discovered the ruins of a fallen airship, and within them a beast akin to a great ball of fire that chased her screaming from the grove. The soldier later identified the creature in an almanac of echoes, but was firm in her insistence that the bomb she saw was near 10 times the size of the ones depicted therein. The Croc, Sandbreck. Alrighty. That is where we shall be going. Somewhere in Sandbreck. The Croc. The Bomb King. Yep, the Bomb King. But to make sure that the Bomb King doesn't do anything related to his bombs. The Croc. The Croc. Don't remove the R. The Croc. The Croc. The... Where the fuck is the Croc? What the fuck? Bomb King, cue the music. What music? The Croc? The fuck is the Croc? I guess. I guess, bro. You know King Bomb Bomb from Mario? Oh. I don't know his theme, but I know King Bomb Bomb. Where the fuck could this even be? Like, what? The Croc. Like Mr. Crocker? Bro, I got no clue where this thing could be.
Keep them pilchards nice and chilled.
Look at this place.
Come on. Fly, Ambrosia.
I'm hoping it's over here where I'm looking. I'm hoping it's over here in this direction. Because I genuinely could not tell you where this Bomb King would even be. Nah, you don't look like the Bomb King. Is it an Advent? Bro, I don't feel like searching for this. I'm just gonna look it up. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't that cross my mind? It's in an area that we've literally never fucking explored before.
This won't be easy.
Two Gil.
I can walk from here.
Yep. Okay, what's actually up with this place, though? Is it just a named location and that's it? I think it is, yeah. Bro, what's that? Bro, animal, what the fuck? What is that? What the fuck? What the fuck could that be? Looks dangerously Mara. What if it's like chill though? Like, look at it. What if it's chill though? Yeah, bro, it's chill. I don't think it's chill. No, it's chill, bruh.
What we have here. Greetings, Your Majesty.
I whiffed. He sure has a lot of range projectile. What the fuck is that? Nigga, did you just... Nigga. He just spawned children.
Nice try.
Bro, he split. Oh, they're suicide bombers. Holy shit. Yo, 4 is diabolical. Never mind, they all died instantly. Come on. Yaga, 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 yaga. Ah. Hey, wait a minute. How many are you spawning this time, yo? Why did the number keep increasing? Oh, well, I'm too goated. Come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 2? 3 coronations? 4 coronations? 5 coronations? Yo! Holy shit. Oh, fuck. He was too fast. Again? Come on. Yaga, yaga, ah, ah. Dodge. 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 Oh shit, I didn't dodge that. Come on, do with it again. Yeah, suck eggs. I like the name of that achievement. That achievement was called Think, Mark. That was funny.
Your reign is over. Now to collect the ash. I should probably have brought a bucket. This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more.
Think, Mark, think.
That should do it. If Hawaii needs more than this, he can fetch it himself.
Said bro got it.
All right there, Sid? How's that hunt for the bomb ash going?
I have it here.
Right here.
That's the stuff. And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the Olympic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Let nothing say otherwise. Right then, let's get this contraption up and running. There we have it. The Telemon Alembic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
Very impressive.
Says the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor.
There's no need. The good it will do for the hideaway is reward enough.
This is true.
Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in. Reckon I could work some magic on that.
What kind of magic?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the Alembic that I reckon will make even the toughest lever supple as anything. Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Save the hideaway a few gil. Ah, I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
Well, it can't hurt to try, I suppose.
Giving me more inventory space.
Leave it with me.
Giving me more potion space. What a glorp. Oh my goodness. Welcome, welcome. World's best moderators squared.
What do you reckon?
Milok, welcome. How are you doing?
Flexible.
Right? Told you.
Thank you. I think.
No.
I think.
Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd
Good,
never
joyous, joyous.
wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your bag. And I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
Inventory increase, yes. Oh my god, we've been doing so many side quests and helping Mid out with making the ship or whatever. I'm dating Giga Leon, Pink Bob on Tomodachi Life. Holy shit. So peak. When's the wedding? Am I invited? Yo, actually fuck Heatwave, bro. Whoever made that icon skill, yo, they gotta go, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like the skill of Heatwave itself has to go. I'm tired of it. Plink vibe. Yes. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Clive, did you get my letter?
Maybe.
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto might be listening.
Is this better?
A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders.
Bro.
And it's maybe my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say.
This
I can
dude.
straighten it out, I swear, but it's gonna take some time, and I'm gonna need help keeping it from Otto.
Bit late for that, I'd say.
There you
Damn.
are. What a surprise.
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. And I hope he'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Cooked.
5 million.
What?
They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Go, you got us in debt, bruh.
Those ledgers were my responsibility.
You got us in 15 million gil debt.
It was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand?
Some sort of
Always ask my uncle.
oversight.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging.
Yo,
bowl.
5 million each brother were
So,
cooked.
we need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
Oh, we're
All right.
fried.
But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are. Little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean. And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
Damn.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye then.
Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
Really? Do you think so?
No, I don't.
Yo, yeah, recipes goat, bruh. Yeah, he's gone. Rest in peace, goat, bruh. Gone but not forgotten, bruh. Gone but not forgotten. Holy shit.
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations. But I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at 'em. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on somewhat else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual.
Torgo, what's wrong, buddy?
Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
That boy needs some snow.
Happen differences, Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
We need to get this boy some snow.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, and you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, he's got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me, the edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realised he'd been cut.
Damn.
That's what's troubling you.
Nah, not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome, and we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you. Let's see what Karen knows about this
Oh,
sword.
is that people pog climbing tree hard for? How's to give a Pepega dragon pog cannon to wide people pirate sad birthday to make him happy? Why do I always read that one? I gotta stop. It's never any of the other emotes. It's just that one in specific that I always read out. All right.
Know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
I did that shit when we played fucking Xenoblade.
I suppose I am, yes.
Oh, god damn it.
But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dalmecian blow.
Gunbert in a daring robbery holding Glorp at gunpoint at the convenience store to fund his crime syndicate.
He's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh, and he's a touch eccentric, if you take my meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
Nigga, what side quests am I even doing at this point? I swear on soul, I'm just doing shit, bro. We're doing 3 side quests at once, bro. What the fuck is going on?
I need to ask you
All of them. We literally are.
Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient.
But
Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
slay elder antelopes in Cressida. The fuck is Cressida? It's the second one. BRB. Alrighty. I think my controller's about to die. Rest in peace. Shit, sucks to suck, low key. Hell no, that does suck. Fuck. Playing this game on keyboard and mouse? Hell no. It's a fate worse than death, bruh. Fuck you mean a chronolith? Yo, what do these do? What do these do?
You deserve a rest.
Yo. I keep finding these. The Hand of Hyperion. Yo. Beautiful.
Well, it's certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place.
If I were a giant antelope. Alright.
I doubt we'll find one bigger than that. You hungry, Torgal?
I got so scared just then. Holy shit. The singular hit, hello.
Now. Will it be enough, I wonder?
You're gonna be so happy.
I say that answers my question. Which means we owe the lawsmen our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy. You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
Yeah, Torgal the goat.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
Took him for a bite out to eat.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
Yeah, I actually brought 5.
You can, aye. I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
Absolutely.
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one icon's power.
Consider
that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
We love Torgal. All my homies love Torgal. Slightly increases Torgal's attack potency. Oh, that's peak. Now Torgal can go from 3 damage to 5. Oh, it's directly at Martha's Rest. Okay.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
I got a ruby.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again.
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do.
See how he got that compliment, ate that compliment, and walked away instantly? See, Clive's a real man, bruh. He's not trying to flirt with no other woman. His eyes are set for Jill and Jill only. Clive has his eyes on the prize. He's locked in and he's devoted to his one and only.
What am I going to do without sweet water and oil of talc?
I stand on that shit.
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion.
We owe you. We're in debt.
Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the hideaway's debt with the Veil. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Sid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well.
Back, Mara. W. Dane. Welcome back. Welcome
Otto
back.
is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that. Go will want to know the stones were delivered. If he's still with us.
If he's still with us, yeah. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Goat. Oh, he is still alive.
Goat. Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Damn.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
Let me give a try at this.
Mick told me she was building a ship.
Let a professional, you know, let a professional do this. All right. Watch this. Watch this.
Lady Karen, Goat tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not.
All right. Whatever you want.
Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer.
Coming back to you anyway, Mara.
Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce.
Yeah, that would be Jill.
Don't mind, would ya?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
Mm.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
Yeah, he's cooked.
I've seen that before.
Yeah, yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used, either out of habit or because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
He is so
I
good.
knew so
No, for
little
real.
about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take.
Damn.
Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to, I forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, we set up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that, on account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family were the ones who summoned the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him, forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth.
Oh my gosh, a flashback?
He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that.
I'm making them walk,
Just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
What was this?
This is Sid's handwriting.
And what does it say, my good sir? My good Clive?
Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
Damn.
This note.
Hmm? What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather Goat were at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
According to Otto, Sid never once washed his goblet, despite using it every day for both wine and small beer. I won't have it, so that I'm a poor host. Damn. Damn. Damn.
Nick told me she was building a ship.
Really?
Now I'm just sad. Because I miss Sid. Fuck, man.
He cracked the crystal
Man.
Joking.
Man, what the fuck, bro? Miraculously undamaged in the attack on the old hideaway, Otto held onto the featureless clay cup to remind him of his lost friend, before giving it to Clive, knowing that Sid would have wanted the proud bearer of his legacy to have it. I miss Goat. Me too.
Our hero returns. That was your doing, was it not?
Rumors of the Fang's destruction have already reached the long ears of the Desert Hare, and they will soon be on the lips of every man, woman, and child in Dalamil. Though I doubt they'll receive the news quite so cheerfully as I did. This town owed much of its prosperity and protection to the Fang, and many will feel that now it has left us. So too must they. I know what it is to live without crystals, without wealth. It was not an easy life, but I survived it. And Dalamil has plenty of blessings even without the Mother Crystal. Its healing waters, its proud people. What need have we for magic? It is but a convenience, a crutch. If the people need a new crutch to lean on, perhaps they ought to look to one another.
My ears are always
says Drake's fang has fallen. Does that mean the first?
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Kara's collector.
They're saying Drake's fang is gone. The whole Mother Crystal gone. What are we gonna do?
Calm yourself. We don't know for sure.
Here.
Could have just been a tremor.
Listen. I've got this theory.
Okay, what kind of theory?
I don't think they all fell.
Some of them are still living among us.
Among
You could be one of them. I could be one of them.
uh-huh. Yeah, shut that shit up. Sussy.
My reputation will be ruined. Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Goddamn, bro.
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? Oh, no. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He's been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went.
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalamil is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
Triumphant.
Very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck.
He said that shit with emphasis. Your triumphant return. He said that shit with passion. Heavy passion, that's what I'm saying.
Ready, go?
Oh my goodness. But yeah, probably later tonight or tomorrow. God damn, I have work to do. Never mind. Holy shit. Completely forgot. It's a good thing I reminded myself. I gotta check. Oh shit, I do got work to do. Oh, I got a mad work to do. I think I got some math assignments and some financial math assignments. Well, man, fuck, man. Man, fuck, man. Good. I gotta do them tonight. Man, fuck, man.
We've got company. Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off.
cheeseburger's French. Oh no. Holy. Stand on that shit. So water
This
though.
must be a Gang's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Delamil.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What shall I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
A formidable name indeed. Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right, speak.
Wyvern, back to that old nickname.
Wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword.
Wait, damn.
It was made in the Outer Isles, far
Said I would have sold my
beyond
butler.
and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours.
Foreign to this great realm. All right.
Is the key. The secret ingredient.
Uh-huh.
Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors.
These swords sound beautifully sounds beautifully defective. One good hit and that's it. God forbid in fighting something with thick skin. No, for real.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However,
Fighting
it is
Titan.
long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
Half a hit, that shit's cooked.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
And there are many other collectors out there.
Too many to count, but only one do I consider my nemesis. Lord Byron Rosfield, and is a perennial thorn in my side.
Damn.
I can imagine.
Farewell, Wyvern. May our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Cooked. One hit and it's already over. Gonna be like Tandra almost getting his sword snapped by Akazad.
Find such an interesting rival.
Oh, for real.
Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
One hit wonder. Blackthorn, I got you some.
Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword then?
I did better than that.
Got you this cool ass whetstone. No monster hunter.
A whetstone? Yes. But not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Yeah.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the curse breakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the curse breakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece.
My thoughts exactly.
No point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthean steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the curse breakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, sunshine. I've been working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August 2. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
You'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it.
Yes,
You
sir.
come and find me when you've got the materials.
All right. I will.
Excalibur design draft? Yo. What? Excalibur? Like the nigga from Soul Eater?
Clive? What do you want?
The sword I can't even make? Because I don't have Grimalkin hide? Wait, nigga, Grimalkin hide? Nigga, what the fuck is a diamond sword? Yo. What is a diamond sword? Nigga, we can't even... Yo, wait, no, because this shit's gonna piss me off. So, the Grimalkin hide
It told me she was building a ship.
for Excalibur, and that's literally all we need. Grimalkin hide. It's this thing. It's this thing. But I don't know what the fuck the category is in Dhalmekia. Time to go monster hunting. Frick, monster, I bet monster. Nope, we're hunting moms. Monster hunting. You said it, animal. Your words. No. Yup, it's too late now. I got some songs stuck in my head right now. Well, singular songs stuck in my head right now. I listen to music so much, I've clocked in 56 hours of music in the past day. Earworms be like, golly gee. Yeah, don't think about what I just said. Yeah, 58 hours. Yeah. Yeah, don't ask how I was able to put in 58 hours within 24 hours.
Nice try.
You listen to music so much you break the time barrier. Absolutely. That's light work for me. Breaking the time barrier, normal Tuesday. Oh, dar, yes, sir. Every day I wake up and I say, man, I can't wait to break the space-time barrier today. That's right, space and time. Not just time, space and time. Palkia and Dialga look up to me. Space and time, yeah, space and time. Like I said, Palkia and Dialga look up to me. Grimalkin. And Arceus. No, not Arceus, not Arceus.
Playtime for the pack, is it? Let me introduce you to mine.
Why does he have me working on the pack first? Calm down there, Flumpty Bumpty. Maybe. He said, rattle them, boys. Yo, how many dogs do you have? Oh my god. A lot. No, for real. Jesus Christ, finally.
And then there was one.
Time for you, big man. I wasn't here for the little fodder, bitch fellas. I said run the dukes.
Nice try.
Big man like Splatoon, yep. Come on. Hey. Savage. Yaga. Oh, goofy ass. Gotta get my punches in. Gotta get my punches in. I said, let me get my punches in. Oh. Yeah. And I stand on that shit. Now give me what I wanted. Yep, I need some of your hide. Yeah.
That wasn't too bad, was it, Torgal?
Yep. Light work. Oh my goodness. Now hand over that hide. Yes, sir. Okay, let's see what's up here. Hope some goodies, some delectables. Oh, a chest. With a singular meteorite in it. Wow. Singular meteorite. All right. Let's get this weapon made now, shall we? Oh, Blackthorn. One Excalibur, please.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Oh, yeah. It's amazing.
That it? Fine.
I am perfect.
Is that the thing Tomes helped?
All right, let's go and speak with Otto real quick, just real quick.
All right, Clive. Asterix. Mid finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that, in those words.
She did, yes.
Clive, Were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
Mid. I might still be able to catch her.
Damn. She gave us the dope. No, for real. The Soul Stingers. Oh, I actually just can't. Oh my fucking god. Boatman, Obelus.
Obelus, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry at all, are ya? No, I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she? But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens.
Well,
got a letter for you.
A letter?
Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obelus.
Don't mention it.
From
Tidings, Uncle.
Yeah, good tidings or bad. My dear boy, my journey to Canver has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of his strongbox with us, but his considerable knowledge of the going-ons in the free cities, by which I learned of the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours, though I for one believe Miss Telemon's project to be quite the valiant enterprise. I doubt the Canvarian authorities will take kindly to the unauthorized use of their dockyards, no matter how deserted. And if rumor has already reached my friend, it may not be long before the guildmasters are rapping at our door. I don't know. Which is why I pin you this note. I would like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two, that he might keep a watch on those who might mean our little fellowship ill and warn us of any impending attack. I trust that you will give us this proposal your full consideration. Your loving Uncle Byron.
Trouble in Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in and all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too.
No, joyous.
She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
Yo, why do I actually have... Yo, okay. Sid's legacy, the dust-long settled little remains of the once bustling refuge many called home. The old hideaway, it is.
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. That if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Kuka is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead.
Are we sure about this?
Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
They can clearly bring themselves back. Oh, it's Jill.
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies.
Just beat Pizza Tower and it was peak what I miss. Not much, really. Just a bunch of side quests and us telling Sid the good
It
news.
wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The Blight marches on. And soon, there'll be no escaping sights like these.
So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's Tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place.
Yeah, especially after 3 Mother Crystals are already gone.
Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You're letting me go with them? Oh, thanks, Nan.
Stop that! You'll break me bones, you great galoot. There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklad markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road.
Oh, he's so joyful.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bocklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav,
Already on my way, Captain.
be careful.
Aren't I always?
Do you see that, Sid? Your protégé's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
Holy shit, we're going straight for the Empire. Alrighty. Where is this? Oh, this was this other area from before. But it's past this. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Oh my god, they're dead ass not letting me warp anywhere. I guess that means we'll have to save the last marked enemy for Saturday. So chat, honestly been a really fun stream today. I liked how many side quests and how little actual story we did. But chat, all I have left to say now is, oh my goodness, I hope you all enjoyed today's stream of Final Fantasy 16 for the Nintendo 3DS. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. I'll be back on. Excuse me. I will be back on Saturday, 5 p.m. CS. Well, no, it's a Saturday. Wait, let me think about this. It's a Saturday. Should I do a little bit earlier streams for I fucking hit my keyboard. I fucking scared myself. I fucking hit my keyboard. Okay, but should I do earlier, like slightly earlier streams for Saturday? I just thought about that. I might do 3 p.m. I'd have to wake up early, but especially for a Saturday, 3 p.m. is fucking crazy shit for me. But yeah, I think I can do 3 p.m. So we'll be back on Saturday, 3 p.m. CST, with even more Final Fantasy 16 for or on the Nintendo. That's it, just the Nintendo. I hope you all enjoyed today's stream. I'm repeating myself a lot. All I have left now to say is my fellow bowls, my bowl, the bowl of soup, the bowl of tabokis. Au revoir, goodbye, bye-bye, and have a good day. And tabokis, I shall see you all another day. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye animal, bye bye Millock, bye bye bacon, bye bye. Ooh, bye bye. Oh, W stream. Once again, I've outdone myself yet again. Ooh.